Hi guys, how y'all doing today? Sorry, I'm not used to my mic being that close. How's everybody today? We're gonna play some Doki Doki Literature Club today. See what we can get into. I'm debating if I want to keep my camera on or if I want to keep it off because it's a visual novel, so it's better to do voices while the camera's off or keep it on and see my facial reactions to this shit. Oh, I forgot my bottle is green. Fucking sick. It looks like I have my bottle covered in invisibility cloak. So yeah, that's what the plan is for today. I'm more moving towards not using the camera at all, to be honest with you, because that way it's like I can do the voices. You know what I mean? The classic Bluetooth. Why do you like that? Yeah. It's got a quick disconnect. Like it's hooked up to the one in the kitchen. I have Alexa through it, is what it is. Alexa, give me water. That's the good stuff. Shut up, Alexa. Go back to sleep. I'm sorry. Alexa, go to bed. Alexa, stop. There you go. Sorry. Real Alexa was talking to me. I don't know where Paige is. I don't know if she's going to watch. I told her yesterday I was going to play Doki Doki, though. What? I didn't tell her yesterday. I told her yesterday I might play Doki Doki Doki. Doki Doki Doki. If they vote on it. Because I had a poll up earlier on Instagram, and this is what they voted for. I was going to play Go to the Lamb originally, because that's what I wanted to play. That or Bloodborne. But, anywho, Bobby, what do you think I should do? You think camera on or camera off? I'm thinking camera off. I need your input. I know you're studying. Hi, Cody! How are you? I haven't seen you in a while. I'm drinking my muscle milk. You'd be proud of me. How have you been, cuz? Been good? Just so everybody know that's legit my cousin. God. Okay, I'm going with camera off, just so I can do voices. If it gets after a while, I'll swap it to camera on. Sounds like a plan to me. I do got to keep going with Inscription tonight, though. I did promise I'd do that at like 12 tonight. And Bobby, you missed it. We beat Happy's Humble Burger Barn. It was so fucking crazy. Like, the lore in it got so good. It was insane. It got really fucking good. If you can't tell, I'm in school right now. Class is in session. And I'm the substitute at the same time. Anyhoozle. Let's jump straight into it. Let me start it up real quick. I am playing Doki Doki today. I'm probably gonna play Tarkov tomorrow, but tonight is Doki Doki. Doki Doki is it's a horror game inside of a dating sim, but it doesn't start getting horror-y till like 3 or 4 hours in. But it's good. It's a really good fucking game. Like, I love this game. Bobby will tell you, it's really fucking good. How's all your stuff going with life? I haven't talked to you in a while. Doki Doki? It's very cutesy. I'll be honest about that, though. Fuck it. We'll try camera on at first. If we decide we don't want it anymore, we'll turn it off. So this is Doki Doki. It's a cute game that's not actually cute. It's actually a horror game, but it takes a while to kick in. How does the visuals look? Does the color look good? Oh, I gotta put the headphones on too. Sorry. I gotta swap it to headphones. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. Let me swap it to headphones. Boom. That's better. Oh man, it did it. It glitched out. 1 second. Damn it. I just fucking fixed it too. It does this thing where when I'm using the HD60, it'll glitch out the camera. I don't know why. If I'm using the HD60 and my camera at the same time, it'll start glitching out. Okay, you're gonna watch me while I do it real quick while I fix it. Boom. There we go. Now I can start fixing it. All I gotta do is swap it from one camera to another camera. Give me 2 seconds. I fucking hate Elgato. I just want y'all to know that. They may make good shit, but fuck if this shit isn't glitchy. All right. It's connecting. It's running. I gotta mess with the contrast, and that's pretty much it. And then after that, it should be good. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Okay, it's good. Now I'm just gonna mess with the contrast real quick, get it situated. We'll turn the contrast down. Contrast down, and we'll turn the saturation down. Boop. I think right there should be good. I could be wrong, but I think so. All right, I'm gonna restart it. Dude, what the fuck? They did it again. Oh my god, I hate this stuff. Give me 2 seconds. I don't fucking know why it's glitching out all of a sudden. It was just working earlier. And now that I'm fucking streaming, it doesn't want to work right. Fucking asshole. You can hear it, you just can't see it. For some reason, my HD60 is acting weird. It keeps trying to freeze. I might have to play it in window mode, because it seems like whenever I play it in full screen, it's trying to glitch out because it can't handle it. Glitching. When I get my double PC set up, it'll be so much better. Alright, give me 1 second. Sorry about this whole thing. I don't know why it's acting so weird. It was working perfectly fine earlier. Alright. Now let's turn the HD60 on. Run it right there. No, run it right there. And then, give me 1 second. Let's do this very smartly. We'll do that. Do that. Boom. I think that'll work. Okay, let's see if that works. All right, and how does that look? Does that look good for you guys? Does it look good? And everything look good? Colors right, brightness are all right, everything good? I need some insight, because I don't know what it looks like from you guys' side, because my camera looks completely different. All right, we're just gonna go with it, because no one's saying anything. All right, let's keep going. Hey! Actually, we're gonna do it without a camera. I think it'll be easier. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it's just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. God, my dyslexia is gonna kick in so hard. I love Sayori. This is what. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe not only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say it like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, N. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to act like we're a couple or anything. Blech. Fine. I'm turning my camera off. I like it better if I don't have my camera on. Oh, she looks weird. That way I can do voices. There we go. Yeah. Better. I like that way better.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori.
Hehe.
We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, In, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you want to join a club this year.
Did I?
I'm sure it's possible that I did
In one of my other conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting me on average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of becoming neat in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs and make you happy, Sayori. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise you'll try a little harder?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me, she makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs? Sarah wants me to check out some clubs. Guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori. Sarah must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
You know what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah.
There is no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in the literature club is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Don't stick around, Sayori.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in new members. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Sayori. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Hey everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Sari always...
Oh, fuck. Gary always says nice things about you.
Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ah, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
What words escape me in this situation? This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
You can just ignore them when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest girl in the club.
Don't say it like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seemed to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, isn't it right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, En.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the popular girl in class. Smart, athletic, beautiful, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica?
Cut this down, En. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I'm the one that made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. But you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one, then Monica. I follow.
It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face.
I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made them herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Wait, why are you thanking me? It's not like I
haven't heard this somewhere before.
made them for you or anything.
I thought you technically did. Sayori's dead.
Well, maybe. Not for you, you know, you dummy.
Alright. I give home Natsuki's weird logic, dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the tea in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
You keep a whole tea set in this class?
Fuck. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let you get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Theori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sora seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Hahaha, well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encouraged others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement.
Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it comes to something that doesn't grab your attention like literature club. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah,
We'll do our best.
you know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees.
Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must work really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually the novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved, timid, since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a second.
Never mind. That's right, usually you like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say that out loud! And give that back!
Fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her arms on her shoulders.
I'm not cute.
Natsuki writes her own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why do you share them sometimes?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not very confident writer yet, huh?
I understand, Natsuki. I understand how it feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
I wanted to read everyone's poem.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay! I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write poems of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that you have a member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, In?
Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I joined this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never had any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But, I'm sorry, I thought...
In, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided, then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If really had just come for cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks. I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember today's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over to me once more. And I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, that was creepy.
Hi.
Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills?
Hi, Grave. How are you doing today?
I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, In. Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore, because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart in the club room, making our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure Good Butcher will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
All right. here's the start of the games. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. What should we pick? Let's go with intellectual. I feel like parfait is going to be Natsuki. So everything cute, deal with foods is Natsuki. Sayori is everything depressing, if I'm not mistaken, I think. And then Yuri is everything that's like smarty, sort of. But at the same time, she's also sort of depressed. Like, all three of the girls are depressed. But it depends on what type of depression that they're feeling and what they're pushing towards. Like, alone is Sayori. Frightening would be Yuri, I think. Love would be Sayori again. Marshmallows would be Natsuki. So let's go with email. That's Natsuki also? Email is Natsuki? Okay. Fantasy would be Yuri. Awesome, Sayori. I'm thinking joy is Sayori also. Let's go Sayori as much as we can. I'm guessing color, holiday, peaceful, daydream. Damn, I'm fucking good. I don't want to say hopeless. I feel like hopeless is her also though. Melody is Natsuki. Unrestrained, clumsy is Sayori. Depression is also Sayori. Amazing Sayori, I fucking knew that one. Lollipop would be Natsuki, so together with Sayori. I'm thinking portrait. Oh no, portrait is Yuri. Huh. Alright, special is Sayori again. Marriage is Sayori. Passion is Sayori. Damn right, that's what I'm talking about, boys. Hi again, N. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, N. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. They already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. N always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you always set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, huh? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and N become good friends too.
Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into.
Oh,
Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really annoying.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation.
Don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag, pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a few books that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I could keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted to. Ooh woo. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much? Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this one. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for the chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet.
Man,
Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica.
we're probably gonna see really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone that literature is what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But if it's not like you that all you know, we just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative mind. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori is taking this really serious. It's rare to hear deliberating like this.
Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could...
Cupcakes!
Aha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. And that works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it.
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble in finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're going to have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days this week have you gotten up on time?
It's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Derry, it's written all over you.
Eh?
Derry glances around at herself.
How is it written all over me?
You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Derry, you look like shit, is what I'm trying to say.
Ah?
I run my fingertips down the side of Sierra's hair, like a creep, to try to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. It's knotty as hell.
My hair is just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that shit. There's more than just your hair. Look, your brow is cocked to the side. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar, right there.
I try to wipe off the stain with my finger.
But nobody will notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Don't you think you have a boyfriend yet?
That's super mean.
Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom, like a creep. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind.
Oh no, baby. Oh no. I don't like that.
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close?
I struggle to fully button the button near her chest.
Does this thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Derry, don't be gross. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer button up like that?
But it's so stuffy.
Ooh.
It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more, trying to show me her cleavage.
Phew. That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms around me and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like that, like it's a good thing?
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would. Anyway, so that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
Yeah? I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on getting to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so.
So maybe you should come and wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori. You're flirting with me, you know that? Stop that.
But I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Eh? Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share the poems we wrote now?
Yay! And I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other end, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can really already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Fuck.
Is it too bright? If it's too bright, I can change it.
Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well,
Reaching to their bags. I can't really tell because I have two different monitor brightness, so I can't tell. I mean, I can change it. Give me 1 second. I'll change it up. Let me know. Give me 1 second. All right, I'm gonna mess with it. Tell me when it looks better. Does it look better right there? It didn't change. Oh. What? It really isn't changing. Well, I guess we're stuck with this. Huh. That's weird. I don't know why it's stuck like that. I like it. I'll keep it as is then. We'll keep going.
I did the same myself. Who's should I show my poem to first?
We're gonna go with Sayori because that's my top.
I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all.
Oh my goodness. This is so good, En.
Eh?
I love it. I had no idea you're such a good writer.
Sayori? Ugh. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Gee, I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this.
I know all the spoils. I've played this repeatedly. I say I've literally redone this game like 2-3 times now. Yeah.
Maybe even Natsuki's.
I started playing it because people on stream, not stream, but on my Instagram, they did a poll and this was what won. So I was like, fuck it, I'll play it.
Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Yeah? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's an end poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Eh? Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of this club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in this club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I won't break my promise.
See, it's like I said before, En. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right?
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub my sleep from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Theory. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late for school,
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next?
We'll go with Natsuki this time.
Well, it's about time. What I expected from someone like you? That's a little
blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotion.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass. Sigh!
Well, anyway, I guess I need to tell you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. People can try. But that's about it.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't going to like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then I made it all fall flat on purpose. It helps me bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
All right. So between Yuri and Monica, who should we pick? I feel like Monica, and then we'll do Yuri last. That's just me. Y'all got any suggestions? Nothing? Okay, I'm gonna pick Monica then.
Hi, N.
Having a great time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Ann. We're all in a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if she had those sort of things in common.
We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in a different way, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Oh.
You sure you're not reading into this too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing has kind of gentle to it. Feel to it. I can't tell what she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy such sad things?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own.
Eh?
And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Sure.
Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel. Blind. Like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking at. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
So what do you think?
It's very free form if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
Haha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is a lot of poems that have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put this. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yes, something like that. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a short story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Who should I show my poem to next? Probably Yuri, because she's the only one left. Yuri stares at my poem. A minute passes more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah? Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
So it's that bad?
No! Did I just raise my voice? Ooh. I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take a while for Yuri to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kinda learned to pick on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very liberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a single poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Biased? How? Well...
never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if there's a rare opportunity for me. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Uh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, that was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghost Yuri?
Ooh. Actually, story isn't about ghosts at all, In.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their own work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of it that way. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy what you think that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up one of these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their perspectives. Poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sari liked it. And N did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And N liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... Oh. You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that N appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh? How do you know he doesn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ooh, woo. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as N started showing up.
Natsuki. Natsuki, that's little...
This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
In. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true! She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. That's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason. The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, N.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only one way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily eliminating yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, N?
Well?
Well?
How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Help me, Sayori! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? Ooh? But Yuri's expression is so defensive that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori!
Yeah.
Everyone's fighting and making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friends feel like this?
In.
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she is being. She's being a straight-up bitch and it can't stand it sometimes.
She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself?
This is exactly why
nobody liked you. You stuck-up bitch. And you pretentious ass. Get out of my club.
Stop! Natsuki, Yuri. You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poem? They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poem are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting?
Because!
Well, Natsuki's being ridiculous and an overpompous little child.
Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that, even if she is acting like a child. And Yuri's boobs are the same size they always were. Big and beautiful and busty. And voluptuous. Ew.
Ew. Sayori, that's gross.
Sayori stands triumphantly.
Monica stands there behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing but the wall. So this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader. I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us? You can count on me.
Monica smiled sweetly at me,
Causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was all right, mostly.
And how about you?
Yeah, I'd say I was the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everybody.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
Ew. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about kinds of poem everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
In. Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me, checking me out, knowing that I just did pull-ups not even 10 minutes ago. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, In, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in this club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Sigh. It looks like Sayori still isn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this.
All right. So we're still trying to get Sayori to be the nicest to us. So I think Sayori would be, Sing.
Yeah.
Doki Doki is I think, no, that's not what Doki Doki means. Is Doki Doki, would that be Sayori? No, that's Natsuki. Okay. Skipping. Oh, it's also Natsuki. Holy shit. Holiday is her. Hurt. That's also hurt. Not cute. Daydream is Sayori again. Lazy. Email is Natsuki. I don't know why Natsuki has email. Melancholy is her. Pink would be her. Lucky, music, disown. Sweet. Clumsy. Love. Vanilla. I would think Natsuki like strawberry. I don't know why. Just all the pink around her. Peaceful. Unstable. Oh fuck, that's her. Amazing. Bubbles would hear. Kiss. That's that's nasty. Cheer. And laugh. And then forgive.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hey guys, I'm gonna use the bathroom for like 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds and I'll be right back. I gotta really go. Give me 2 seconds and I will be right back.
Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Ann.
Yo, Theori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No, thanks.
Eh? That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Theori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason. Really. I just want to look at it.
Hahaha.
Theori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out.
Hahaha.
I knew it. I can see right through you, Theory.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and you want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't know that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri, tell Ann to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is far enough retribution. Did I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. La viva la revolution!
Retribution?
That.
Still coming from you, Theory. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Theory knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club after she even told me.
But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Theory. What? Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Theory in the face, tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a junk cookie wrapped in plastic. Theory glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution?
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Theory hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Theory rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Theory suddenly claps her hand around her mouth. I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Theory gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Aw, jeez.
Thanks.
I get it. I get it.
Cookie's still in hand.
Natsuki reaches up to nudge Theory off of her. Theory suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously do that?
Mouthful, Theory trots away safely. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Theory?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today.
She's pretty popular after all.
Yeah?
You don't think she's She has a
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open. I'm sorry. Super sorry, guys. Oh, there you are. Oh, fuck, that's it.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get little bit better, I will.
Yay! That sounds cool. I also like to look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, In.
Monica smiled sweetly. She's got my blood all boiling and my heart rate going up through the roof. What is this feeling I feel deep inside? I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, better of luck.
Better of luck. Best of luck.
Thanks.
So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose to leave out Sierra's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has settled down. Sierra somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into her closet.
In! Sierra suddenly just comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me?
Supplies? What for?
Well, you know the festival is coming up. Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons, markers, and glue sticks.
I see. Sure, I'll go with you.
Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with In to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him.
But I wanted to. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff.
Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay?
Okay.
Ready, In?
Yeah, let's go. Sierra and I exit the classroom. I follow behind as Sierra hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sierra finds pleasure in the simplest of things. 'Cause she's simple-minded sometimes. Just a simple little girl. Hey, Thori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway?
No, that's not this game. This game is different. You'll see if we can get to it. I think we'll get to it pretty soon. But it'll switch up the beat real quick. You'll see. But it's not we're murdering anybody.
What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature.
Me and Monica have planned it all out.
Don't you worry. Is that so?
Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance.
A performance? Of what kind?
I don't know if Bobby's still here. He was here earlier, but he might have left. I know he has classwork to do.
Well,
everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems.
That sounds horrible. I don't want to talk to anybody up there. I get nervous around crowds. I don't want to do that. That doesn't sound fun. Kinda dull.
In! You're not thinking about it the right way at all. I don't know. He was on earlier. He said a few things to me during chat. It's not just about reading poems. It's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem, like between my feet. The last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging root, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that.
Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You sound kind of dumb.
You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know.
I know. I just meant that if it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self.
Hit him up in the Discord when you get a chance, and just like let him know that you're actually here.
It's pretty unordinary contrary to cute self.
Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun.
Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again.
Hey, Ann, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission.
The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's pretty nostalgic feeling for me.
Do you want me to do? I can do more of a Carvin.
As years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more.
I was going like a Nosuke voice from Demon Slayer.
The going adventuring with Sayori.
Adventuring with Sayori
brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet I follow.
Let's see what we have here. Crayons?
Sayori pulls out a box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too.
They're kind of dirty, though.
Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the colors' names. All right, that's one down. Don't get too distracted. We still need to find...
Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color.
Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look up for the poster paper.
Oh, I dropped one by accident.
Smack!
Kia!
Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap.
Ow, wow, 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 wow. Ow, wow, 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 wow.
You okay?
My forehead.
Sayori clutches the forehead. Gee, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? To be clumsy as fuck. You hit your head on the desk. That's wild. Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by her waist and pull her out of the closet. Like a creep. You have to move your hands, Sayori.
But it hurts.
Just do it for a second.
Oh my god.
Sayori slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side.
Ow!
Sorry. There's a huge red mark in the center of her forehead. The bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gotta swell up. I should find you some ice.
In. Yeah, I'm in. That's the I meant to write Necro, but fucking I had already started this so I could get the footage just right. The footage even reset itself all the way down to a T. Like the color is off completely on the actual screen. I'm a male. I'm a dude.
Can you not tell by the way I'm doing a voice like this? I'm a guy. I'm the douchey guy that's at college named Trey.
Yeah, so pretty much I had everything set up, like the color and everything. Like the color's off completely now. Like it looks like shit compared to what the game actually looks like. Like it's very bright. It's not supposed to be that bright. But so originally I was gonna put Necro for my name, but the game kept glitching out, and it picked up a new game I did earlier. Do you like it? If you like it, I'll keep it. I thought about adjusting it here and there, but I'm gonna leave it then. But what ended up happening earlier was I had it set up and everything, and okay, I'm gonna keep going then.
And
Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do.
you don't have to. Ugh, I'm fine with looking like a unicorn.
Even wincing from the pain, Theory makes silly jokes.
Do you actually like the voices? I only took the camera off so I could do voices.
What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
Okay, good. I'll keep them then.
I pat Theory on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Theory likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Theory.
You have to have a character voice. What do you mean? Oh, Josh, I should put a secondary person to do more voices for me. It's hard doing all of them because I have to remember exactly how I did them. If she wasn't at work right now, I'd definitely get her to help. Because it gets kind of hard to flip my voice back and forth between all four of these girls and this one dude.
She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other to clumsily scoop up crayons back into the box.
At least they were already in the wrong spot before I spilled them.
Theory, here, take this apple juice. I hand Theory the bottle of apple juice.
It's nice and cold.
Theory opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Theory, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, you idiot, stupid dum-dum.
Ah, refreshing. Sorry, I forgot.
How hard did you hit your head? Do you have a concussion? Theory places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll get better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good.
Hey, Ann. This kind of reminds me of you growing up, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things, I couldn't. I wouldn't get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know?
Did I really do that? You know I'm a bit of a douche now, so I wouldn't be that kind of a guy.
Yeah, you don't remember?
Come to think of it, maybe I remember a bit, but my mind is hazy. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head.
And I don't think you realize, but you're always thinking about other people, even after all these years. You're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart.
Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even knew it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long.
Really? Maybe you're right. I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? Forever, ever? Forever, ever? Forever never seems that long until you're grown. And know that day by the ruler can't be too long. Miss Jackson, my intentions were good. I wish I could.
Forever? Forever, ever? Forever, ever?
If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But,
well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up.
I'm so happy. Siri has a whimsical expression in her eyes.
We remained silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside. That's when I see her deep in thought like this. It makes me not want to disturb her.
I guess we should get back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know.
Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. You look like a unicorn.
Not if I hide it under my bangs.
Sari hops to her feet. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast, you're hurting yourself. Ooh woo. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sari out of the classroom.
Right, she got a concussion. Her shit is knocked the fuck out.
Sari plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room.
Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about to ready to start with sharing our poems. Theory, your forehead.
She's fine. Don't worry about it, bitch. Leave her alone.
I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf.
Well, anyway, were you able to find everything you needed?
Uh-huh. I have it right.
Sari frantically glances around herself.
I forgot all the stuff.
Calm down, Theory. I have it all right here, behind my back. I was keeping it hidden from you, so I could rub it in your face. I found the poster paper, too.
Sounds like you ended up doing all the work in. Well, Sayori.
I failed to come up with an excuse for Theory.
I made it an adventure.
Yeah. That.
Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight.
Me too.
Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine.
After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who should I show my poem to first?
Oh man, this is gonna hurt my voice in a few hours. I would start with Sayori because she's my fave.
Anne, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me.
I'm not hiding anything.
But your poems are so good. Yesterday's, and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Natsuki?
Well, I guess Natsuki's is the least likely to admit how much she likes something, I guess. But I don't think it's that.
What do you mean?
Well, I guess I'll be honest about it.
he's so lonely sometimes. So emo. It's just, dude. I wish I could play emo music on this and I would overlap it.
It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. I cut my heart open just for you, Theory.
Wawa, you wanna go get a pretzel?
Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? My dumb, dark, stupid life with my eyeshadow. I can't see past all the haters. But you know, somehow, make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking.
Oh, that was her. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to read all my poems.
Like cooking.
Let's not talk about that.
He just interrupts her and stops her.
Ooh. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feeling through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for not getting in my business all the time.
This guy's a dick. This guy's such a dick.
I don't know if I understand.
Sigh. You never understand when I try to explain things to you.
Bro, it gets worse. It gets so much worse as you go through the game. He's so bad.
I pat Theory's head.
Hey, I'm not a kid, you know.
Are you sure about that?
Maybe.
You'll see. It gets so bad later on. He just starts doing creepy shit, and it's like, bro, back off.
Theory stands fiddling with her pencil between her hands.
Hey, In, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it.
Huh? Why?
Because, well, it's the first you've written something for me.
That's exactly what she's gonna do. It's gonna be like my poetry class. That's gonna be the name of the book.
Theory, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. I stole the lyrics offline. It's a song that's very underground, that's emo as fuck. You wouldn't understand. It's Where Is Your Boy Tonight by Fall Out Boy. That's what I was doing. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we get home.
Really?
Snap!
I broke my pencil.
Oh, she was grabbing that shit hard as fuck.
Sarah hastily bends down to pick up the pieces she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me, cause she's super dummy thick.
Sorry.
It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sarah clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking, palms sweaty. Throw up on her sweater already. Her popped spaghetti.
I'm a little clumsy today.
Let's sit down, Theory. You hit your head hard as fuck earlier.
Yeah.
I grab Sari's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem.
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours.
Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. Popping bottles. Popping bottle caps. Popping bottles. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine and all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb for finger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingling. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a little bottle to keep it safe, and I pot the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles and happy thoughts, and bottles all in rows. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes a friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the dirt secrets inside, nooks and crannies. X gonna give it to you. What? You gonna give it your own? X gonna deliver it to you. Knock, knock, open up the door. It's real.
Okay, get back to it.
I dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. But finally, all done, I open up. And in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much?
Straight fucking banger.
Holding them out to each friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. And shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo. Inside of my head. Holy crap, that's dark as fuck, Theory. We should turn this into a song. Theory, did you really write this?
Cynthia, you are dead. You're dead. Julia Roberts. Julia Rob hurts.
Of course I did.
I always think of mine too. I love that poem so much.
Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Julia Robb, hurts. Cynthia, you are dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Time for us, Cynthia's. Here comes Bobby with the banger. I'm weak.
Oh my god. I fucking love that movie.
Bobby! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings lately.
I can see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Bobby, a few more chapters, we'll be at the parts where we're trying to show it to her. We're close.
Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind.
No, she hasn't. She definitely needs to talk to somebody. But we love Sayori. Sayori is always the waifu, so I hope Paige picks that one. A waifu. Waifu is the one that you like the most out of the group. Like, it's a female anime character. It's your wifey, pretty much, is what it is. Yeah, waifu, baby. Every time you have an anime, there's a waifu in it. I can tell you all my waifus. I have a list. Well, you didn't show up till we were with Sayori. I'm sorry.
I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks.
You're good. Sayori, more like sorry, you know what I'm saying?
I feel like
I was meant to express myself this way. Express yourself. I'm expressing with my full capability. Now I'm living in correctional facilities.
It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Theory always has a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Like her mixtape that was straight fire when she brought it into the classroom earlier. I wonder if this was one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Alright, we're gonna go for Natsuki next.
Huh. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew.
Huh, phew? What? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take it as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you, Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be good as me one day.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from the other day.
You think so?
Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might not be on the same wavelength. But you never really strike me as her type.
She'd be like that.
Sayori has a type? All of a sudden? Ooh.
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so
big as fuck
spend so much time with someone like
you're?
It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Wow, that's fucked up. Okay, I'm kind of great. Let's just get to it. I mean, I'm a piece of shit, but I'm pretty cool too.
That was a little unnecessary and mean. You're being a bit of a stuck-up bitch, Natsuki. Jesus. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon.
I don't understand that. She did call her fuzzy.
You can always say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Whatever it takes. I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem.
Yeah, she's been an asshole.
Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing with my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross as fuck. That's why I'm not friends with her anymore. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talk about spiders. What if her friends start talk to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross.
World is better off without spider lovers, and I'm not gonna tell everyone.
Not bad, right?
Damn, if I would have read that before that you said drop the bars, I would have done it like a rap song.
Burn my book.
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. It seems like you're actually getting smarter than you were yesterday. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes even explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies.
Yeah, her suck dick. She does that. She always, she's very insecure. And so what she does is she downs the other person to make herself like somewhat feel better. But she's a great character as you go further. If you pick her in the story, she's really good. And if it helps people realize how stupid they're being, because she's very kid mentality. Like anyone would agree that subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Bobby, who is your waifu? I need to know. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone had some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're not afraid of. If people find out, they make fun of you. But that just makes people stupid. He probably likes Monica. He probably is a Monica lover, even though he probably played the game already. Seems like the type. She's very aggressive at the end. She is a bit of a cutie. I'll give her that. She even does that little lean to the side and shit. She's the only one that does that in the game. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and making them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of people can too. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotion is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one tomorrow, so look forward to it. Alright, we're going to go to Yuri next. This time, I will do the rap.
Let's see what you've written for today. Garbage. Shit as usual. You should just drop dead. I don't know why you're still in this class. Well done, Ann. Your skills are already improving.
Really? You told me to drop dead, though. Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot.
I always do a deep voice to Yuri, because that's what she hits me as. She asks who your waifu is.
It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow readers. Or writers.
Fuck.
I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears.
She is pretty fire. I can't wait till you see the when it starts getting scary in this game.
Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see in here.
I gotta start editing the video from last night and getting all the scary parts. Because that one that you clipped was really fucking good. I did like what you clipped from last night.
I'm gonna keep doing the deep voice because I like it. And write down the things you see and hear. Anytime. It was really fucking good. It was well done. Like, it was right on point where it needed to be. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your minds. You said I watched like 3 times. It was really good. Like, I like it was just right. So it wasn't too far in. Yeah, you're a pretty good editor. I'll give you that. I'll keep the reactions coming so you can keep doing highlights. It's a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it.
Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? You're not. Emily hands me her poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread from the guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread. My subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that's fed will come back for more. The inner beauty of cutting knife was a symptom, the bread my hungry curiosity, and the raccoon an urge. The moon, in commenced phase, reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and safe. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we're gotten quite such to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife that shows me his excitement, a rush of blood clats the Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself.
Fuck. Okay, so this is a poem about cutting herself, by the way. The bread is her wrist. Just so you're aware.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical? Question mark? I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
It's about cutting herself. It's kind of a fucked up poem.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using poems as a canvas to express my vivid imagery, conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. You know what I'm saying? Because it doesn't make sense.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way.
Bobby, you still didn't tell us about the waifu.
I wanted to express the way it feels.
For me to indulge in my other hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes keep enjoying writing about them.
Huh, that's funny.
Didn't
Natty also write something about that?
Is that because of me or because of the TV?
About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest.
Oh, okay. I was making sure I wasn't on your TV.
She did.
Yeah. You're talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have a lot in common.
That's, well, interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of someone's hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry. I have no reason to.
So the raccoon is like a metaphor for like her need to feel. So she's slicing the bread is her wrist, and she's talking about cutting herself over and over again. But the more she does it, the more her body urges for her to do it. It's very dark.
Okay,
Yeah, it's pretty dark. It's a lot of these poems are very dark if you actually read them.
Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself.
Yeah, hers is always good. Yuri's is always good, but she's very pretentious in the game.
I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Who should I show my poem to next? Monica? Just Monica?
Hi again, Ann. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica.
All right. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy.
I'm not shy. It's just,
Just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I?
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
No, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, alright.
But anyway.
Oh, fuck. You want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Ooh.
Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Wake me up inside. I can't wake me up inside. Save me from the darkness I've become. Wake me up, I can't wake up inside, I can't wake up. Save me, the colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, RGB. And in this cacophony of meaningless noise that won't stop, violent, grating noise, waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, I like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem, meaningless. Very dark.
Yeah, that's true. Next time I'll keep with the music then.
Huh. I don't fucking understand it. Something about you need to wake up? It's even more abstract than your last one.
Pretty much. Exactly what it is.
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. I just said it was shit. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I write the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. Deep in my mind, I knew that I didn't fucking understand what she was saying. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Oh, that's breaking the fourth wall right there, baby. So let's just do that real quick. Yep, let's do that real quick before we forget.
You never know when you might have to change your mind.
Oh, I gotta change up my game? Yeah, Monica, I was wondering if you want to go to that new sushi spot up the way. We can go get coffee before time. You know what Sama say? You know what I'm saying? Death wasn't a threat. Something expected me to have. You still haven't answered my question, Bobby. I keep asking the same question.
Wait, is this tape even about writing?
What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. You'll see why Monica is like this later on. Thanks for listening. You're muting me? What? You're muting me? You're just watching the screen? My voices are what makes up the stream. We keep asking what your waifu is. Oh, so you're watching videos? I didn't know that. I thought you were just doing homework. I took studying as you were doing like book stuff. Who is your Wi-Fi? What? You're in a Yuri? Dark brooding. I understand. I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I like Sayori. She's like that girl next door. Literally. Something about it just gets to me. That's the purple hair. Yes, that's Yuri. All right, I'm gonna keep going. Okay, everyone. I love Sayori. Oh, it's like we're like the three pieces of the triangle. I like Sayori, he likes Yuri, and you like both. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh. Do we really have to do this for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
Oh, dude, it's sort of like that.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Only Monica. We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry. I thought you had heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica?
Yeah, we're going to be
Having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Oh, fuck yeah, Carrie, baby. Carrie style.
Sorry.
Putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Oh, fuck, that's my voice.
Are you kidding me? Monica! You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. With Natsuki I stand. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys. No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared the poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of fuckfaces and dumb people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance,
Then it will inspire others for letting me poke you in the eye on Natsuki. I'm gonna poke you in your fucking eye. Then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who form, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about express yourself. Being intimate with yourself.
Nope, don't want to talk about that.
Finding new horizons. And having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Yeah.
Ugh. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent.
Yuri looked worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree with everything Monica says. Just Monica. I don't think it's too much to ask for. I think that Theory and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well,
Maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ooh woo. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right.
phew. Thanks to Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
Yeah, dude, this is straight peer pressure. I've never been peer pressured like this in my entire life. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Apparently not Yuri. Yeah, you're right. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. Trust me. They're implementing a lot of stuff in these beginning chapters that's going to happen later on, and I don't know how they did it so fucking easily. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Most of them do.
Monica!
Monica. You'll see. Just sit back. This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook
To the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the world to life.
Is this something she's done before?
Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me.
Oh shit, that's me.
Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sari looks amazed at her beatboxing style. Yuri has an intense expression on her face, doing the beatboxing too. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud.
Woo! Yeah, that was my inner monologue.
Monica takes a deep breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica! Thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches the sheet of paper between her hands and stands up.
Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri. It is called After Image of a Crispin Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she subtly putting this much effort into it? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality.
Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, here goes snappity.
Fuck. And glances around as she bewildered even herself.
See my head. Yuri really is troubled. Bread and a crimson eye.
It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. I stand up egregiously, clapping my hands together till they're numb. Everyone joins in me afterwards. We give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called
My Meadow.
Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do this so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself like in front of a mirror in your own head.
I'm not giving any more spoilers.
You'll see. Just keep watching. Let's get good.
It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way.
I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem.
You just type. I feel it. I'm picking up what you're putting down, and then I'm picking it back up and putting it on the shelf.
Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as the perfect choice. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew. Through and through, into her meadow. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori!
Even N liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean? Do you not think I understand art and I understand the poetry that's with you succumbed?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with the kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where the sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing.
It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before N. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let N lower everyone's standards a little before I might have to do it.
Natsuki?
It's fine. I might as well get it over with.
It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward and uncomfortable. I start sweating. I'm sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on my sweater already. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your ability and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat.
Makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... It's called... Why are y'all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, this poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a deep breath.
Oh, you big ass bitches.
Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people would be easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival. Okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me go ahead of time. So let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Oh, yeah. No problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
All right.
Bro, yeah, it'd be like that the whole game. Where she just starts asking for a bunch of shit from you. Oh, my throat. Give me 1 second. No. I'm gonna keep going with the voices. I just need to take a drink of water.
I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, you guys. Don't make me such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Ian. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Eh? Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Ooh, this is where she starts liking me.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of loaded question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here, huh?
I would still walk home with Sayori.
Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? You're the only one in my eyes, girl.
You'd probably walk home with Yuri instead? Oh, tisk, tisk, tisk.
Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart and stuck up.
Geez. I already see her in the club every day. I don't need to see her on the way home, too. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Ann.
And she's asking, she's like seeing which one you go walk home with. Like quotation. You know what I mean? Like dating wise.
You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so
this game is literally a dating sim. But it's a horror mixed into a dating sim.
Theory, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
She literally just wants to hear my what I say. That's it. Even if it hurts her.
sorry.
Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird thing for Theory to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
Oop, here we go again, baby. All right, I think hopeless. Oh yeah, I need Sierra every time. Fuck. Already fucked it up. Not unstable. Let's go for. Oh fuck, puppy is also Nazi. What is it? Okay, so this is how you write your poems. It's a mini game, and what you do over here is whatever word you pick, the person will jump up if it's a part of what they are. And if you get the most on that one person, then it picks that. Kitty. Oh, damn it, that's Natsuki. What about Valentine? God damn, there's too many Natsuki now. Rainbow? Yes, let's go. New creature mode. You choose words based. Exactly. Shiny. Prayer, uncontrollable, pouch. Damn it. Dream. Fuck. Oh man, I was doing so good originally. Misfortune. Yes. Vivacious, cage, fun. Boop. Oh fuck. Bouncy. That's not Natsuki. Natsuki is not bouncy. Beauty. Okay. Sunny. Okay, there we go. We're getting it now. We're getting it now. Also empty. Yep, that's two. That's good. Cry. That's also Sayori. Fantasy, judgment, melancholy, romance. Let's go. So, you're putting stuff in, but I'm going too fast. So I don't see your stuff until after I've already picked. Okay, now. Yeah. So every time it deals with her. All right, it deals with one of them. Suicide. Oh, fuck. I thought it would have been her. Pure? That's not Natsuki. Flower. Yeah, let's go. Comfort. Let's go. Oh. Yeah, that's true. Well, it's... I can't give you spoilers. Oh, man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry. I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have had a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club that wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you? And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Weren't you complaining about it just the other day, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
Food sounds good.
You sound a bit like Theory. All of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Oh, fried squid.
Squid?
That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people.
Squid is so good. I don't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our event for now, okay? That was definitely a Rocket Power reference.
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me?
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori! I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Is everything okay?
Of course. Why would it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from you having fun with everyone.
Well, alright.
She getting super jelly. If you say so.
I weirdly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else.
Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. I don't think y'all's chat box is coming up at all. I thought y'all's chat box was going to come up on the thing too. Give me 2 seconds. Let me put my chat box back up. I gotta find it first. I haven't done this in a while. Stream list, daily events, live alerts, alert box, chat box. There we go. Boop. Boop. There it goes. No, I thought it was on this whole time. I guess it's because I'm using a different thing that I'm just, it not being there was a little different for me. Oh, there you go. It's working now.
But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
What's up?
Hey, this is going to sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? And what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading to her a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Win. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her if she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to make sure you knew anything, so I'll drop it by now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, and...
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Eh?
She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light has turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Siri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it always has been.
You're so funny, Ann. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you?
Ew.
I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget it about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright.
Monica smiles meaningfully.
I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now, if it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica.
Okay, everyone. After some time
Passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori.
Okay. We'll start with Sayori again.
This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Ann.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your faces.
Well, alright.
Hey, Ann. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end,
Yeah?
I guess you're...
The one who likes this one the most?
Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else?
Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori.
No. Ann, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Sayori! I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself, puts a smile on.
It's nothing, Ann. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. Ha ha ha. I promise it won't happen again. Just smile from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. Talking to me like I'm a kid. Like a little baby. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
All right. Who do you want to show the poem to next? It's y'all's decision this time. Monica? Okay.
I will show it to Monica.
Hi, N. Have you thought about what you want to submit for perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem. I'm holding it in my hands.
It's kind of funny.
How so?
No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poem and Sayori's poem have been getting more and more similar to each other each day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Backstreet's back. All right. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? Ah, I guess you could say that. Oh, fuck, that's me. One second.
I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing her as much as her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again.
I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today.
Yeah, did she tell you something?
Well, and you haven't been flirting with anyone, have you?
Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do.
Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her. So keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that ever is thought. And here I am, a feather.
You know, I feel like I'm learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind so that I wrote about it.
I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we... Okay, you gotta give me a break. Sometimes I get confused on who's talking. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Oh, I thought you were talking shit about the voice.
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean
one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is so good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I'm guessing Yuri is next. That's what I'm going to do, at least. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Well done, Anne. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first. But now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself.
Well,
Yeah, she do. She want a little slice. She want a little bit of a taste.
have you learned anything about yourself, In?
Well, you know how I like to say that writing is very personal and a way to get in touch with yourself?
Oh fuck, that's Yuri. God damn it.
Well, you know how I like to say that writing is very personal and a way to get in touch with yourself.
I was sitting there like, N is very sophisticated than he is usually.
In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions. You know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
You're just like assholes.
Yuri thinks for a moment. That must be terrible. For me to have to become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to some sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking? Being disliked?
Being disliked.
Yuri,
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
Blink, blink, blinkety blink. Trying to make me think. Make me want to vomit. Covered up with comet. Earth's my planet. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. Here the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray, sailing clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line. Tempted by the foamy tendrils, she's into tentacle porn! Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward and return to Earth for more. Forevermore, you idiot.
I'm always aware that beach is kind of an inane thing to write about. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
True. That's pretty much what she's doing at the moment.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like this. She probably just wanted to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her requests. But, well, I suppose it's not as bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. I think she just wants to fall into peer pressure whenever anybody needs. Cause I don't think their poems were that too in sync yesterday when I was talking about them.
Thanks for sharing.
Last but not least, it's Natsuki.
This one's alright.
All right.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really your style. Neil, my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't there more of a compliment to me?
No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us is in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, what if you end up just scaring me away?
That's, it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here. You didn't even have to put up with you. Wow, that's fucked up. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you off after all. I was just joking. Asshole. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
She was joking all the way up until that elbow connected into my chest.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess it's some kind of point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyways, Natsuki holds her palm out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is still full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today, I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beat that washes your worries away. I'll be the beat that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beat that makes your heart leap on the way the thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Watch your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail into free and windy sail. And remember the reason you're wonderful when you pass your lips to mine. I'll be the beat that watches your words away. I'll be the beat that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beat that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beat, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Fuck, that hurt to do.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
Well, Yuri, take on it was a little more solemn.
Well, that's... Jeez. She better not have said something bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice.
The beach. Because they both wrote about the beach. And I guess they both used the same title. I don't remember what Yuri's was, but I think it was also beach. I could be wrong. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Eh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when you were addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Ooh woo. Stagnated air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
What the fuck? I don't remember them giving this many, like, little nudges to, like, hey, something's gonna happen soon.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Theory isn't here.
It seems you're right.
Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the moods off a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little bit when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway?
Oh.
I thought she just went to pee.
You'll see.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, fuck. That's not Monica.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
If she really actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all time to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of being avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
she's the real man in the situation. Oh, that felt weird to do. I felt like I was a mule.
That curious expression comes from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'll be doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me by designing them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
That's fucked up. She's like talking right in front of her.
I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki pouting too.
Jeez. Even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case.
I mean, that's true. She is the most talented one.
But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere. About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in a focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you in.
The one who truly is useless. That's me.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't mind how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's like Monica's going to be giving me a choice. You should be sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki, fuck.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. And may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, henceforth, to which I understand, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on. I never said that.
Yeah, you did.
How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for N2.
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to N to decide how he'd like to contribute.
True, right? I would fuck up decorations in a heartbeat if I had to help.
Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. Oh, Chantel. So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well. Sorry.
I love birthday streams. They're like my favorite.
I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. And you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. In the end,
hot, so hot.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case,
Everyone looks straight at me.
what should I do? I want to pick Sayori first, but I know it's not going to work.
I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Theori. I mean, we're already neighbors and
But Monica said.
that Theori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much?
No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
So Monica, we can pick next if y'all want to, but it won't let us help her either. Yeah, Monica is gonna be the last one. You want to help Yuri? I always pick Natsuki. Okay, we're gonna pick Natsuki then. You want to pick Monica first so you can see her little talk back and forth? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I'm gonna do Monica anyway then.
Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay! You picked me. Hold on 1 second.
Yes.
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well.
But N was the one who.
That doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica,
You shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision, even though both of our motives are also ulterior, because we both want him alone.
Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. That's what I just said.
excuse me?
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made in such a big deal in the first place.
That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone.
Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So you're gonna do the right thing, President?
Okay. I get it. Sigh. It's technically most logical for N to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. I prefer Natsuki, but I'll go for either or. Okay, so no matter what you choose here, the outcome is still the same in the game. Just throwing that out there. I need some input. What do you want to pick? Nigger just has kinky cooking too. I love the cooking part, okay? Fuck off. Once a cook, always a cook. I'm sorry. I was a sous chef, so I don't want to hear that shit. Yeah, I am. I'm finally gonna make this round. Oh, damn. All right, Bobby, you want Yuri also? Bobby just puts like interjects and then disappears for whatever. You can do Nat if you want. No, I'm gonna do Yuri because you said. Boom, we're picking Yuri.
Well, that'd probably be more useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
You just want to hear a deep voice. Don't lie to me. That's what it is. You hear me keep using her deep voice.
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying.
Oh, bro. I told you the outcome happens regardless. You'll see.
Ugh.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, En?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, you will be able to handle the baking yourself.
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour.
So is that everything we need to go over?
So, by the end of this next sequence, then the roll game will start. Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word,
She is mad as fuck.
but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, En?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki,
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
no, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. Don't really know why En picked me. And also, your cupcakes are best cupcakes I ever had. You got that cake, girl, you know what I'm saying? They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it.
Oh, crap. It's Natsuki.
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know, I'm not very good at it. Because I only care about myself. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. I'm kind of surprised too. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this.
Uh,
You better bet those cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah.
I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
All right, let's get out of here then.
Everyone picks up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Nani?
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. How about you give me them digits, boy? Give me that Discord, them digits, and everything above. I need the socials. Put it on this piece of paper right now.
Oh, you're right. Here you go. I can't believe that slipped my mind.
I don't know why it hasn't been coming up. It stopped working for some reason.
I completely did slip my mind. Should I give you my phone number so you can call me?
I think that would be the best way. Yes.
Alrighty then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
I don't know why it's not doing it today.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all.
I just thought that would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. Dial it back a little bit, please.
That's true.
In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it shouldn't matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you.
Don't underestimate yourself, In. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
Oh yeah, he gonna let her in deep.
Ugh. I don't know.
My dad would never, right? It's like, where are these kids' parents?
Difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the
One reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But Yuri thinks to herself,
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression.
What? Really? That's wild.
Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
That's insane. I only had one person sleep in my room that was a girl in my senior year. You know that.
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to it Sunday.
Oh, fuck.
And I'm really looking forward to it Sunday.
Yeah. I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows, trying to get a check of my ass.
I can understand that. The person slept in my bed. Oh, shit. In high school, I did have someone sleep in my bed out of high school. But when I was in high school, I had somebody sleep in my bed with me and Jake on my birthday.
I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday?
That's true.
Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. SMH, you know what I'm saying? Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this?
Because this shit getting sketched, bro.
It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit.
I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Oh, it gets bad. You'll see why. Like, no matter who you choose, the very leaving sequence is what fucks it up.
I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She sent me a pic of her booty, and it was big, voluptuous, and thick. Thick with like 3 Ks. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her.
She was talking about banging on the beach. That's true. She was talking about that tendril, baby. Get that tendril going. Get that shit wrapped up inside.
But putting Yuri aside,
foam and shit. You got that yummy.
I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me?
I need to put some more water in my bottle.
I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family.
All right, I'm gonna do it right now since it's at a split scene. Give me a second. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. You said all these voices gonna wreck me? Maybe like that. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put some eye drops in too, from all this reading I'm doing. I mean, I've been doing these voices for the last 3 hours and about 15 minutes. I've actually been streaming, maybe 20. I think it's more like 25. Okay. All right, I'm gonna drink some water. Oh, fuck yeah. All right, back to it.
The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally found her. Sayori?
Hi, In.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is a mess, as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals wall decorations that she's had for years now. Like that angry bird in the background.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting.
Because you're being a world girl, that's why.
Monica told me.
It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival and preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to help Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Terry stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Theory smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, In.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Yeah, it's In's fault. Trust me. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Theory. I grabbed Theory by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying?
She wants to be punished.
Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Subby, sorry. I mean, no, I can't say anything. She's a high school girl. that's lolly. I can't get into that.
Sarah gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, In. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. I don't know. Because I was thinking of it in my own head. I was going to say something, and I was like, I can't say that. You just assume it's in college? Okay, we're going to pretend it's in college then. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a little subby sub right there with her. Etc. That's why our parents aren't around. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Theory?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, In? I really hate that my character's name is In instead of Necro, because I already did this earlier just to look up it up. Just to make the screen right. Just say Necro? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is... Hey, you said it, and Nightbot showed the things. I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy carrying a waste, having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
Ugh. I'm in shock.
It's got deep. Bye.
I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Theory kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Theory? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend.
Yeah, let's make it about myself. Let's change something about her depression and make it about me. That's what we do.
Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you.
Hello.
Even if there's only so much that I could do.
I feel betrayed. I'm the one that feels betrayed because you're going through depression.
I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you.
So I'm like making it about myself.
That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand it all, In. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about.
It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. Yeah, he's such a dick. I feel the same way. Like, she deserves so much better. All of these characters do. He's such a blockhead and he's just an asshole. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club. Yeah, that's why I gave him a weird voice. It feels like a spear going through my heart, but that doesn't explain Yuri. I just wanted to make Yuri's voice deep. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Theory. But I don't need to understand. Because it's about me at the end of the day. Why are you so sad? You need to be making me happy too. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. Me. That's what I'll do.
I hate that line so much. No, Necro. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. And I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulder. This time I pull her in tight embrace.
Necro.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Being every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you.
Here, just take this, Molly. Can you drink this for me real quick?
I wouldn't have it any other way.
And
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides.
you won't have to remember.
She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. And
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away.
It sounds like a Kyle. I was doing Cartman earlier.
If there's nothing else that you need me to do,
oh, I think more of like a Trey from like college.
then you better tell me.
Why he came off so aggressive right then?
You better tell me if you feel sad. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
Muscle Man? Oh, Muscle Man from fucking regular show.
Yeah.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, and the only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you, baby girl? It's what I want. I promise.
Baby girl.
Come here, baby girl.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah, you're damn right it'd be nice. Cause you'd be with me. Sayori wipes her tears away from her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this had to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house.
True.
At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Theory shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good idea for me today. Hey, no, you didn't. No, you didn't do that. You understand, right? Fuck. That's a bad thing you just said.
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Hang right here, I'll be back. I look forward to it. I want to sweep you off your feet.
Oh, that was too far. That was fucked up.
Hang in there. Oh god, that's fucked. No, that's fucking good. That's funny. So Paige doesn't know about this game. She's never seen it all the way through.
I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy.
Yeah, a lot of people die.
But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much if we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me.
Dude, and like the next 20 minutes is when it starts kicking in.
As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Oh, thank goodness.
You're a little early.
I'm sorry. Oh, fuck.
I'm sorry I wasn't home yet.
She does. She look on point.
Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and heard you more on my way home.
Ah, I suppose that's true.
I hope you feel better, Paige.
I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it.
What's up, bro?
Anyways, let's go inside.
Yuri is queen. I prefer Sayori, but Yuri's second.
I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh, it's not blind for me. It's blind for Paige. I've already seen all this. Paige hasn't seen this game all the way through yet. I've viewed this game like 2-3 times. But we still got to keep spoilers down for Paige.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be messed while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning.
It depends on, well, it ends the same way no matter what, but you can, it's hard to explain. You got to do every single process to get like the exact ending.
I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
That's where he keeps his nudie mags.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
Yeah, straight grabs her wrist. Get off my stuff!
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if to make sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Ah, Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decoration and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course.
Yeah, she's setting the mood for herself. she's trying to get him to like embrace her.
I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget when you're a pretty intense person.
Ah, intense.
I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing?
No,
Oh fuck, I did the wrong voice.
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper. Use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat, I guess.
Pulls out a fucking bumper that she fucking stole. Oh god. Oh, she stole the. Oh, she did steal his pen earlier.
What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
My guy is the biggest dum-dum there is on the planet.
Oh, is that so?
She's a witch. She came down in a bubble.
It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself.
She's trying to bang, bro. She is definitely trying to bang.
You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom, and it starts vibrating profusely in her hand.
In just a moment.
Oh fuck.
In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout and splurge all over my walls and the hole on top. Wow, that smells and feels wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh man, I gotta get my voice just right.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer. Your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
Do you think, broskies?
I mean, it does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon and handcuffs and rope. She looked at me and asked, "Are you into bondage?" "What are those for?" "Well,
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
yeah, I have it over here."
We won't be using the paper for folding. A soul bond, baby.
She's trying to get close.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Fuck that. That's way too much writing.
"Oh, yeah? What will those be used for?"
Oh, now he's getting into it.
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful?
And put them in her butt. And put them in her butt.
It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room.
Imagine a pit. Get out of here, Adobe Creative.
It may attract some peek inside.
That's really creative.
My dude is the biggest idiot there is on the planet.
I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
She's gonna figure out ways to put him down, you know what I'm saying?
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Ooh-woo. Yuri giggles with red cheeks.
Is it just me, or is she more?
Oh, fuck. 1 second.
Is she just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, In. I want you to stick it deep in my ass. You can write any character you want with it.
She's gonna sit on a piece of paper and write with her butt.
I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
All right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches in her bag once more and pulls out a pocket
Knife. She pulls out a pocket knife.
Ugh.
I would have the same reaction.
The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it.
You're Leonard. We got London on the track. I'll keep that blade on me, yeah?
The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy.
Uh-huh. Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you...
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
All right. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe.
You're right. From a poem earlier.
The combination. I heard that. Ooh. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
You need to get out of my house.
You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. I just want you to leave. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing.
It's an interesting thing to me to be into, I guess.
Get the fuck out of my house. Leave my house. I don't want you here anymore.
But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me.
Yeah, it's kind of intense.
That's a nervous laugh. That's him telling her to get the fuck out.
Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is. Isn't it?
Yuri relaxed her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me.
Yeah, let me see it. Let me lock it in the safe real quick. And then we can go about our day.
I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and solid, extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ouchies!
Man! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you.
This knife,
Oh, fuck. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. What about soft and liquid knives? Oh no.
a small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a close look.
She's gonna suck on my finger. She's gonna suck on his finger that's got a cut in it. I know it.
She stares at it and nervously fidgets.
It's been so long since I played this, but I'm pretty sure she sucks on his finger.
If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off, Nat. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth as she licks the wound. Ugh. Ugh. She sucks on it a little bit and she tickles my forefinger.
Blood pack, blood pack.
I feel her tongue curl around my finger.
He's thinking about his wee-wee.
I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull back. Ugh. Nani?
Oh, was I not allowed to do that? Please forgive me.
No, it's fine, Yuri. But, can we move this conversation closer to my front door so you can get the fuck out?
I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, face burning up. Yuri, what the fuck?
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right?
She was trying to help herself to your blood.
Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little.
Ooh.
She doesn't lift her head.
I think you need to leave.
She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this financially for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? Get the fuck out of here. This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and I look.
Ugh. Why? Why would you do that?
Ugh. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
For some reason, I read that as rectum at first, and I was like, I don't think that's right. Necro, did you really just do that?
Now we're even.
Ugh. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I keep fucking up the lines.
I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, and the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Necro.
Yuri giggles shyly.
Gosh.
Yuri, calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
She grabs my hand midway and starts sucking on it again. I see. On a daily day basis, Yuri, please, have you ever thought about taking pills every day for the rest of your life? That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted.
I don't remember this part being this fucking long. I don't remember this shit being this long in this part.
We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air.
Why don't you grab scissors? Why are you using the knife?
Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper.
Oh, here we go. Now,
After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay all out by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain.
Just Yuri.
Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
Pull off your pants.
What? What?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
there's tablets? When the fuck did she tell us that to do that?
Ah, that's right. Take off your pants and jacket.
That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about... Oh, fuck.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each tablet in. Do you mind fetching those for us, my little dog?
Of course not. Woof woof. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a jiffy.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
We're gonna leave the room and she's gonna start cutting herself, I think. I think that's what's gonna happen.
Taking Yuri's advice.
I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than a full-size glass. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and then bring it back to her room. Yuri?
Yes.
I come in to see Yuri.
Quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. I fucking knew it.
Nothing. Your face is a little red. And so are your white sleeves. What's going on, Yuri? Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
As I sit here looking at Yuri's sleeves, they start dripping with a red substance. It's strange. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and she takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I can already make the red myself. Hand me the cup. I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint gradient across the banner. Pretty little clouds. Starting with the colors of a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
Got your, it's not even that. It's like, I got your home address. I'm in your room.
It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know.
Yes, it is fun. I'm within your walls.
It's in the walls! It is in the goddamn walls!
It is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment and thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. I do them in my own room, when I'm alone, or when I'm in your room. In fact, I usually don't even want to. Just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. Doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes these things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from.
You say yo, you're just like you for real? I'm fucking weak.
I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy.
I'd rather be home alone, is what I do.
I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
That's true.
You sucked her finger and she tasted your blood.
I mean, she's a vampire. That's the whole twist at the end of the game. She's a vampire. It's like one of those M. Night Salami movies. You know what I'm talking about?
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yow!
Shake my head.
Kia! Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just started me.
She starts bleeding from. I start bleeding from my forehead. She goes to lick that too.
Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. Eventually. It's not your fault.
It's not your fault. Oh, your face. There's blood on it. Let me lick it off. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away.
Starts licking the paint.
My favorite. What is this red?
I'll get you a towel. I've heard that before.
I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water.
I mean, she had paint on her face.
I return to my room and I kneel back down in front of her. Oh, the beat changed up. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel.
It's time to get seductive again.
Oh,
Is there something wrong?
it's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want you to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist and twists it and breaks that shit.
Wait,
Eh?
just for a little longer. I'm almost there. It feels really nice.
Yuri, I don't feel comfortable doing this. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. Deep, deep into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it aroma of jasmine giving me this dizzy feeling? Did she drug me?
I said that earlier, that she suddenly just twists his wrist and breaks it.
Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, send a tingle sensation up my arm. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago.
She going for face sucking. She trying to kiss me on the mouth. She trying to kiss my lips. Kissing. I can't see this. My mom said I'm not allowed. She closed the game. I go 90, you go 10. I go 90, you go 10.
Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. Like, I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. Just don't do that shit ever again. Because I'm a grown-ass man, and I didn't like that. The moment is over as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example.
Yeah, she is. She running out of blood quick.
That should do. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars.
How is her fucking blood not being seen through her fucking white sweatshirt?
Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
That's why she was sucking the blood off my finger. No, I didn't read that at all. I made that up. I think it came out better than I expected.
Oh, I think,
Fuck. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
yeah, me too.
Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way, guys. I didn't see that. My bad.
Are you going to add lettering now?
Not yet. I appreciate it. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before I then start. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's totally fine. Not weird at all.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew, I was ready for you to get the fuck out of my house. It's about time.
I'm not leaving. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No. Not even a little. No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah, great. So you don't have any time left. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Why? Why do you want to hang out more? I don't understand.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault.
Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault. At all. The important thing is that we got everything done right.
Yeah,
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. Is it true?
I
understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it could happen.
Give me 1 second. I'm texting somebody back.
Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. Don't come back.
That's it. Yeah, at least I got the no problem right.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. You get out of my front door. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere or... I forgot, you don't like going out much. As I stumbled over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. So,
You're very thoughtful, and
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand, trying to get all the blood to come out of my finger that she cut earlier.
I kinda like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori.
Yeah, I'm not cheating.
Hi, En.
Sayori, Just now we weren't about to kiss.
It's okay, Em.
I just
Stop by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad. I was trying to stomp your ass in the middle of the fucking road.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course. Theory beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off.
Sorry, better curb stomp Yuri.
She better 1, 2. Sari waves goodbye after her. Don't come back, bitch.
Is Sayori a cuck?
That chair in the middle of my bedroom, that was specifically for her. It's just she didn't come over in time.
Sayori. I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean. And it was like she was sucking on your finger in my imagination, and like y'all got close together and y'all held each other's hands, and you sucked her finger for some weird reason. It was a weird daydream. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know. How much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. Oh, she's crying again. Fuck. That you've made such a good friend. That's all that matters to me.
Tears started to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this, En? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Same.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, En. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I shouldn't just...
Monica? Monica was right about what, Sayori?
I've said too much.
Sayori, what I said before is true. I love you, girl. You know you're my boo thing. I keep it 100 with you. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be.
Yeah, you got it.
It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Necro. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
Hey, Mac Daddy, how you doing today, man?
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared of that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. And I like you so much that I want to die.
Foreshadow.
That's how I feel. And
that's enough, Sayori. You're hurting my feelings. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I would always know what's best for you? Because I'm a man?
This guy's such a douche.
Do you still believe me? Wordly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I understand them better. I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you.
What should we do? Yeah, I need some insight. Which one would y'all do? Yeah, this is my first playthrough. I appreciate it, man. I don't usually do any kind of voice acting or anything on this games. I literally took my camera off just to do this. Which one are y'all feeling? You'll always be my dearest friend. Bet. First one to say it. Oh, that's fucked up.
You'll always be my dearest friend.
We gotta leave her hanging. That is true. He did almost just bang Yuri. But Yuri was like putting on to him more than she was putting on to him. Or putting on to him more than she was putting on to her. I'm just saying. You'll always be my dearest friend. Oh, that's fucking, that's in. Sorry.
You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you'd seem after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now.
True. Mac Daddy knows. I can't fight you on that one.
But please trust that I know what's best for you. You don't know shit. And I will make you happy in the end.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Thanks, Mac Daddy, for the follow. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori, it's okay.
Oh, fuck. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. Oh, dude, you have 100% trophies? Nice. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down this path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do me better than anyone done. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. Yeah, no matter what. See, Paige never seen this game before. So,
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around, drops to her knees.
ah!
Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react.
I remember that. Because don't you, like, hug her or something like that?
Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off.
Sorry, I fucking skipped to that. Sayori!
I'm left helplessly.
Oh, fuck, I'm fucking up my voices now.
I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more than that I could have done. The most I could do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were.
Playthrough? What does he mean, playthrough? Okay. Get a different CG if you say I love you. I know you get a different scene where she hugs you. I'm pretty sure.
I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori.
Yeah. I'm thinking about getting the other edition also. I still haven't got that edition yet. The one where it's like, it has all the hidden content of everything that happens before the game.
But Sayori isn't answering her phone.
Seriously? Dude, I want to check it out. It sounds pretty fire. Let's hope Sayori makes it to the festival. She's walking on sunshine right now, boys.
Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event.
Fuck, Taco Bell's closed? No way.
I'm more excited to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
That's sad. I'm depressed now. N, you're the first one to arrive. You're the first one here, right? Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now.
Just force it open. Get me my goddamn Crunchwrap Supreme on the double. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she's prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. Wow. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. You know what I'm saying? I say that, but suddenly I remember that what Sayori told me yesterday when she went, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking.
I'm just thinking about the other person I watched play this in our own fanfic of Avatar. What? That's fucking wild. Bro, it's 4 in the morning where you're at? It's only 11 here. Where's your area?
But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
Oh, UK? I feel you. I feel you. You should take a little responsibility for her, In. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Teehee. I'm down with Wendy's.
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do, silly. I'm the club president after all. No, you left her hanging.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here.
Because you are the bad guy, you son of a bitch.
But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Like I'm a guy. I'm the guy. I'm in. Jeez.
Damn. Just give me like any kind of Wendy's burger is fine with me. Or if they got like something dealing with chicken sandwiches.
You don't know the full story at all, so
don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
eh?
Goddamn Siri tells.
Chicken nuggets. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
A Nick and Chug It? No, what is that?
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on each page,
Giving it. Spread on the inside. What? No way. No way. So it's like a BK fry. Like one of those chicken fries.
Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own.
No, that's still wrong. That's still inside out chicken nugget. Yeah, that.
I recognized Natsuki's, Yuri's poem from the ones they performed during our practice.
Paige, are you still here?
What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before.
Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head.
Ah! What is this?
I mean, true. Can't fight on that one. Same.
What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
N, what's wrong?
Nothing. Are you sure she's going to perform this one? This poem feels completely different from everything else Story's been writing.
It'd be fucking fire.
But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so...
Well, all right. Hey, Paige, are you still here? You need to see this next scene. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that after me. I quicken my pace.
Paige, where are you? You have to see this. This is where it starts getting crazy. Paige been hanging out with Theory. Paige, I need you here. Good. Okay. We can get to the next part.
What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Theory.
You said with the puns.
Monica got to Paige. Only Paige. It's not a big deal. At least wait for her or help her awake. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy.
Just Paige.
Besides,
Oh, shit.
I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper.
Yeah, he wanted me to get you to do the girl voices while I did the dude's voices. It's hard doing all these voices, I'll be honest about that. But Yori's is going to stay deep no matter what.
I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? Ooh woo. In any case,
Like yesterday I committed a crime called breaking in. Shit was wild. You got to be there to believe it.
in any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy, stupid head. Sleepy? We're supposed to hang out today.
Yeah, it was get out of my head. It just said that over and over again. And I did it with a screamo voice. Yeah, that's all it said. I did it with a screamo voice and everything. Oof.
Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have it enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Say,
She loves Hagen. She's really hanging around.
Sayori's dead. Get out of my head. Get out of my head.
We were on cue with that. Fuck, that hurt. An exception has occurred. File game script. Line 307. See traceback for details.
What the hell?
You said you're about to hang out with Sayori? Sakura, don't do that. Hang in there, man. Oh god, now he starts getting cursed. Oh my god, I love it.
What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Theory wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe it. My eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit.
Nightmares.
Just yesterday, I told Sierra I would be there for her. I told her I know it's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ear. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish?
When I play your reality and mess up, I say it's actually sayonara. Bro, I mess up all the time when I'm talking.
This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent it. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of a relationship. Then I could have pretended this. I know I could have pretended this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do will bring her back. This is not some game.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Where I can reset and try something different.
Okay, here you go.
I had only one chance. One opportunity. Will I capture it or just let it slip? And I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed for me. And now, I can never take it back. Never.
Never. Never. Never. Never. And never. I think she did. I think she finally got it out of there. Oh my god, it's the right way for you guys, but it's flipped for me. Y'all ready to play it again? Double loss. Ready? Let's go! No, the game's not over. That's what we gotta do. We gotta keep going. You'll see. Y'all ready?
Round 2. Fight.
I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious that any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Yagahigo, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Yagwai catch up to me.
What? That's all fucking dope. All right, Mac Daddy, what's your idea?
It's an ordinary school day like any other.
Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friends, groups walking to school together.
Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone.
I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that.
But I have no motivation to join any clubs.
I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime.
There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway.
Bro, that would be fucking sick. I would watch that if you did that.
The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't that interest me. Besides, most of them wouldn't probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. And
Monica. Bro, you gotta go to sleep. It's like 4 in the morning. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? You said nah.
Yeah, it has.
Monica smiles sweetly.
We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically completely out of my league.
No sleep till Brooklyn.
Basically completely out of my league. Though having her smile at me so gently feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers.
I guess you could check the closet.
You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Trust me, my record of staying up with... Bro, what? I would be delusional as fuck if I stayed up that late. My body ain't like it used to be. If I was still young, I could do that shit. Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy, make something special out of it.
We are not the same.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Ah, fuck, I did it wrong.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
A literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, N. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but
in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least, very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica?
Yeah, I bet you're gonna pass out pretty fast.
Follow the soothing sounds of my voice, Sakura.
Sure, I guess I'll check it out.
Awesome. You're really sweet, and you know that? It's nothing really. Art.
It's nothing really.
I would definitely marry. I would marry her or Sayori. That's the top 2 waifus for me. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh, don't make me blush there, sweet pie.
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica. Her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back.
And I brought a guest with me. A guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, In.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly hot girls.
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyways, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, vice president. It's nice to meet you.
Yuri appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet, both of you.
Oh, she went to go get food for us. She's picking us up food, and then she's bringing it home. So I ran into in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club.
No, she's going to, Wendy's.
Wendy's nuts fitting your mouth. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new?
I was going to.
Well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea. Right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, In?
Yeah, Monica's the club leader, and Sayori's missing. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table.
Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other.
Done did yeeted at it.
Bobby's got a point. Who is Sayori right now? It is different. You'll see it completely.
Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. Only Monica. I only sit next to Monica. Only her.
So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay?
No, our childhood friend is gone completely. We were a loner from like the entire high school, and we just randomly got ramped into. That's what the story is now. As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Okay.
Do you want me to sing you a lullaby to help you fall asleep?
I'm surprised there aren't any people in this club yet.
Is that yes to the lullaby?
It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort.
I don't think you would have been able to sleep if I did the lullaby.
Especially when it comes to that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile.
Bet.
But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki
reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission.
Wake me up! Wake me up, Vince! I can't wake up! Wake me up! Save me! I usually do it with the goofy voice. I usually do the one from the TikTok that's like, wake me up inside. I can't wake up. Wake me up, so save me. Whenever I'm at work, I do that shit.
After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
Sleep is calling me, but I'm deaf. All right, Helen Keller. We're going to keep this going for you.
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not true.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, In, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, okay, before we go any further, I need to ask one question. Who are we trying to impress with the next poems? Is it Yuri or Natsuki? I mean, we could do Monica too. Nat? Okay, we'll do Nat then. Yuri? Oh, I got one for Nat, one for Yuri. I got another one for Nat. All right, Bobby, where you at? I need you. Bobby. 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 But that I needed to cut. I need Yuri or Natsuki. Okay, we'll all do Yuri then. Let's do Yuri. Okay, that's all I need to know. All right, we're doing Yuri's first, and then we'll do Natsuki's second.
Yuri is my girl. Yuri.
All right, I'll keep the voice too, so you'll enjoy her voice also.
Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
If only you could impress Monica, I'd bring the guitar. I don't know how I'd impress Monica. I don't have a lot of skills. I talk a lot of shit, and people tag on to that. That's about it.
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
That is true. Only Monica.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things.
How are you losing your mind right now?
Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as I well.
That was my dyslexia kicking him. I'm sorry. I gotta redo that one.
Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
There, it's better.
Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Bro, you need to go to sleep. We'll do this another day. It's 4:30. It's 4:30. I'm seeing. Why are you still awake? You need to go to sleep. I'm gonna sing you a lullaby. You ready?
Go to sleep. It's time to sleep.
There you go. That was the lullaby for you. I read. Oh fuck. Let me get my voice back. She put easy.
I read a horror book once. It was called Holes. It was really good. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes dart towards me, over to me for a split second. Never mind.
That's right. Usually you like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. Any sanity speedrun. I love you. I know you do, but I gotta finish this stream. I'll probably stream for another 30, and then I'll be done. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back.
Fine.
Natsuki, you wrote your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive.
Why don't you share them sometime? No.
Natsuki averts her eyes. I mean, I could see that actually. But the one out of all three of these Well, if Monica wasn't tripping right now, would be Yuri if she was tripping. That's how I feel. She's definitely that fucking type.
You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Yo, I've been doing these voices for like 4.5 hours now.
You have a writing experience too, Yuri?
Maybe if you
Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
Ugh.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Ugh.
I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member.
Do you like this one? Do you like this stream at all?
It seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, N?
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Hold on. There's still one problem.
What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on... Oh, fuck, I didn't do the voice.
I never said I joined the club.
Oh, that was the wrong voice, too. Damn, I've been doing this so long.
Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decisions. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
I love doing first-time playthroughs. It's so hard because it's like you have to enjoy the game in front of people. You know what I mean? It's very weird, but I love it. I have an Instagram, and usually I do a poll up there for games we should play. Just to let you know if y'all ever want to join it.
But I'm sorry, I thought...
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, N. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members.
Huh. That's pretty sick. I got the name Puppet Master from a streamer who did DDLC for the first time, just because of the amount of mind games I played on. Oh shit, that's sick. Between this Final Fantasy, and quite a few jump through. I'm the same way, dude. I jump around a lot between games. Before this, it was originally either this, Code of the Lamb, or Bloodborne. That was originally my 3. Last night we did a horror series. Like we did like horror games the whole night. And if we don't find more before the festival,
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend more every day with these beautiful girls?
you're good, man. Uh-oh, little drank.
Right? Okay, I've decided then.
Chop, fruit salad, mystery jam, Doki dating sim thingy. Really? What game is that? I can play that sometime too.
I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, In? I think I know what you're talking about. I don't know the name of the game, though. It is all weird.
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
In, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
I mean, anything? That's anything?
Ah, thanks, I guess.
Ooh, I wonder if that's like the one you play with. Oh, you're talking about the one where it's got Cthulhu in it. I loved that game. That was a really fun one. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Yeah, dummy mummy. Monica looks over at me once more.
In.
And I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Just thinking about I remember a name thing. A name thing from Final Fantasy VII?
With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls.
Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about. No, I can't change my name. My name stays regardless. I can't believe, like, I'm stuck with N as my name.
Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me.
The only thing that keeps fucking me up is I'll see N and I'll think it as and. Like someone will be like, this and that.
And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
All right, we're going to write this poem and then we're probably going to end the stream.
You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it?
I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room.
All right. I love it. All right. I love it.
Okay, we're going for... Get to hear Monica laugh. Oh, does Monica laugh right there? Oh, dude, that would be sick. Faster. Oh, that's true. Sorry, I forgot what I was doing. Faster. So we got to do everything fucked up pretty much. Inferno.
Yippee!
Inferno. Disoriented. Wrath. Philosophy. This is way easier. Oh, you said disco? No fucking way. Really? Is that on this version too? I've never found that one. Determination. Anger. Precious. Vivacious. Fuck. I don't know which one this would be. Really? How do you find that one? I'll have to look it up later. And we'll probably do that tomorrow night. Climax. Oh, shit. You got that right. That was actually pretty fucking impressive. I'll give you that. Misfortune? What are you thinking?
Thank you.
That's pretty fucking dope. I'm going from it. Yeah, let's go. Chocolate, bed, pleasure, and ballot. Oh, I already went through that. Sensation? I'm going so fast between you guys. It's hard to figure out when y'all are. Oh, sensation. Boom. Oh, nope. There's no sensation. I lied. Pleasure. Bet. Ooh, we're getting it. Yuri is a pleasure person. She also likes pain. She's a big time Dommy mommy. Variants. Unrestrained, is that another one? It's misery or unrestrained. It's one of the two. I'm gonna go misery.
Misery.
Graveyard. Depression. Suicide? Suicide. How many more I got? 15 out of 20. Broken. Damn, every single one has been her. Intellectual. Tonight? No. Judgment. 2 more. Spinning, disaster, and last one, shame. Fuck, that's not the last one? Agonizing. Boom, let's fucking go! That's what I'm talking about, boys! Let's go! Hi again, N.
Just like the word vitality because it is a stat in most RPG games.
Really? Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Gorsh.
No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, N. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, shit, did you see that?
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
I can't read that, Monica. I need you to move. Please and thank you. I can't read. Okay.
Natsuki finally finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, N. We'll make sure to put your comfort first. Okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
Anyway. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well,
Really? I'll keep looking.
I can't really say no either. Way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
wait. I didn't mean it like that. Ooh. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
I guess I'm super special. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches in her bag and pulls out a book.
Oh, shit. So she's on a poster? That's fucking dope.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
This is, how is this girl actually being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much? Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I unenthusiastically take the book.
Oh, how the turntables. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activity for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in her closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me.
Well, the only reason I'm getting off is because I've been doing this for like the last 5.5 hours.
More than that, she seems to be on very first pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second.
I might get back on about, I don't know, maybe 1, maybe. We'll see.
She takes another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second.
Because I still got to do inscription.
But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out.
Ooh, I'd be down for that. I love me some good facts.
I muttered this under my breath, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
Ooh, look at her eyes! Look at her eyes! Look at her eyes! Look at her eyes!
That's a book that you gave me, right?
Uh-huh.
Her eyeball is trailing away. Damn, I wish I could do the sloth voice. She got that dunce face right now, baby.
I wanted to reread some of it. I like you. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant.
Why am I looking at you in the wall at the same time?
I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
Fuck, fucked that up.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's the story about anyways?
Well,
Her eyes are getting big again.
I'm a cow.
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front of the cover.
Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison.
My friends are like that too. Most of my friends have no idea what this game even is. Ah, yes. An occult. We know those far too well.
And the most people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and asphyxiating them to... might be a little bit of a spoiler.
I love Code of the Lamb. I would love to do that on stream.
But anyways, I'm really into it.
I think Sakura finally passed out. Good for her. Or him. I don't know what it is.
The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs.
That's kind of a... them. That's true. I'll just call it them. Smart.
It's kind of dark, isn't it?
It...
Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Think about joining the club and seeing the backside of an eyeball.
Ooh, that would be wild.
You're just like looking from the thing and you see this purple eyeball and all you see is the back white of it.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, just so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things.
She's so shy and...
Oh, fuck. I fucked up.
She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. when horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world's full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's... Well, that's true. And
In fact, I might as well get started reading it right.
yes. Sorry, N. I mean, you don't have to, but...
Oh, you're starting to see now, huh?
What are you saying?
uh,
Let me just get that book. I quickly retrieved the book from my hat in my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little perplexed.
I don't know if I'm doing a different voice. I can't tell anymore. Oh, I am doing a different voice. I got it now.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
All right.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over.
Nani?
It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat.
Yuri, you're apologizing a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of us.
Yuri gets way weirder. You said you would be perfect for Yuri? Oh, you're talking about like dating wise.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to open the book open.
Oh, fuck. That's right. Keep talking dirty.
I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Damn, she got a cute from this angle.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same thing with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after that to flip to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready
Eh?
to turn the page?
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet.
Same. What are you proud of, Mac Daddy? Tell us.
I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay.
She's smiling. Really? Oh, that is impressive that she already got it out of her way.
You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah.
Thanks. We continue
reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in the silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange.
Ooh! Bobby, you're right. You are right. I always have a need. Ooh! I can't do that. I hate that feeling of having the hair pushed against your fucking ear. And Bobby, you got a point on that one.
Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
No. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get to that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading.
Wamon logic.
You can reset. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something.
Bro, chocolate and cookies sound so fucking good. I got a burger waiting for me in the other room after I'm done streaming.
Your breathing is a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice.
Because I love a deep voice for Yuri.
Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Me too, Yuri. Me too. Give me a second.
Alright, that's better. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
In? Did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do.
Yo, are you in the center? Are you in the center of the United States? I say it's, because it's 12:02 here.
Are you worried about her?
Central, yes, baby, let's go.
I'm East Coast gang, but still.
Oh no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
Whole lot of gang shit.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes.
Oh, fuck, I'm doing Yuri's voice for Monica now. God damn it. Okay. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd start without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag.
Mac Daddy, do you stream also? I don't know if you streamed or anything. Ooh, Illinois. Because you were talking about playing guitar earlier, I didn't know if you streamed.
Who should I show my poem to first?
I can understand that. It's always nice to have little breaks here and there.
I should start with Monica. Only Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem. I want her to know I'm putting an effort.
Hi, In. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything... What? What's your bad stream? We don't know any of your people, so you can tell us. If you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, In. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to follow you so I can watch that. What time are you streaming that at? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, In. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. And I was also going ooh in my pants at the same time. Okay, so it'll be 4 in the evening. Do you do VODs? Or not VODs, but like your after broadcast where it just like shows your video? Because I don't get off of work till like 11:30 that night. So I'll check it out then. Bet. I'm gonna check it out then. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Yeah. Bitch, fuck you, Bobby. East Coast Neanderthal. I'll still be at work either way. Bobby, I'm gonna fuck you up one day. Bobby, when are we doing Portal 2? Oh, we already did Portal 2. I gotta do it by myself now. That's right. I forgot about that. See, I gotta start editing my VODs. I'm really bad at it. Yeah, he's getting very mouthy. I'm gonna put him in the corner. He's about to go in timeout. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low.
No one puts baby in the corner.
That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
Fuck yeah, dude. I have a bunch of YouTube videos, but I haven't edited my videos in like, bro, it's been months since I edited a video and actually put it up. That's not very fair.
Well, I guess it worked anyway.
Are you saying I'm banned because I haven't been editing my YouTube videos? It's hard, dude. Once you fall out of it, it's like dieting and like working out. Like once you fall out of it a little bit, it's hard just to jump back into it. Oh, okay. You know what? Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean like that's a bad thing though, but sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Oh, you had a name change? She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. I know, I'm almost finished. Let me finish this part. I gotta get it to where I go home, and then we're good. I'll stop it there. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up with withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. I also bid you adieu. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. What? That's sick. I still haven't done emotes yet or anything like that. Oh, Bobby's done some of my emotes, but I haven't done any myself.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Oh, dude, that's fucking sick looking. I like that. Yeah, he did them. They're fucking dope. Bobby, I have nothing but faith in you. You got this shit. Hell yeah, dude. You'll pass it. I have faith.
Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Oh, you just bought all yours? Did you go on Fiverr? That's where I got my logo from. I made it and then someone had to redraw it.
I see. Well, let's read them then.
Oh, it's the same one. It's just Hole in the Wall. We're not going to read this. We already read this once. Right? But he wasn't looking at... Oh, no, this is a different poem. It's just the same title. What? Different title.
Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me confused. I frankly glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic swirling, playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
Oh, sweet. That's fucking dope. Mine was made by my guy on my Discord too. That was Bobby. Bobby's the one that made mine on my Discord. So what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put... I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Same. I'm the same way, dude. Dude, I love meeting new people and just talking to them. Sometimes I clam up. I'm really bad when I clam up, though. But usually, I just love bullshitting with people. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. She streams too, yeah. She streams every now and again. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, next person. Let's do Natsuki.
And if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What do you expect? Me to believe that you actually put an effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort in. We all start somewhere, right? If you're so proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Oh, fuck it. Oh, we already read this one. Okay, we've already read this one, so we're gonna skip... No, wait.
Wait, this is way different. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb,
Crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't that the point of writing poems, for people to express themselves?
Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. I like it, like in this poem, seeing everyone around you doing great things can really be disheartening, so I did decide to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did.
I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something.
If you get a capture card, you got to get a PC with or a laptop or something, because you got to hook it straight up so you can run OBS.
Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Dude, that'd be awesome. I'd be down for that.
Yeah, guess not. I just had to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? As Yuri reads my poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
Ooh. He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous about?
Yuri takes a deep breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yes. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I've realized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can blame for.
Jesus Christ, I'm so ready to be done.
There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them, building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Biased how?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki.
Do you mind if I read your poem?
Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghosts under light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath amber glow, bathing. It must be this one.
The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the less of time, and last yet to replace by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathe air of present but living the past. The light flickers, I flicker back.
Okay. Boom.
Ugh, I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief. Also, I like the poem.
Even though it's short, it's really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghost Yuri?
Hoo-woo. Actually, the story's about ghosts at all. And
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left without nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way.
I hadn't even thought of it that way. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so
Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
you think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, En.
Okay. Me too. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room.
There she is! I see her! She's in the back! Do you see her? She's in the back! Right there in the middle. If you look very close at that middle to the right-hand side. I never noticed that before. Damn. Right to the back on the right-hand side. If you look at that poster that's closest to the closet door, it's that poster right next to it. Damn. I didn't even notice that until I saw it right then. Do you see a page in the very back? It's right in the middle. Yeah, that's her room. Well, it's like stuffed animals and stuff like that. Okay, I'm gonna keep going.
I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me from my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. This is what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As if they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrow furrows in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute.
Did you completely miss the symbolism of something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you were tried that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and En did too. So based on that, I will gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And in like my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... Ooh.
She really did. Oh my god. My voice is starting to fucking die.
You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that In appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
How did you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ooh. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as N started showing up.
That's true. I do gotta lubricate these pipes. I'm gonna put some water in my system right now. I've been doing the same fucking voice for the last 5.5 hours now.
Natsuki,
Natsuki, that's a little...
this doesn't involve you. Taking out our own insecurities on others like that, you really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch?
Edgy? Sorry, that's my lifestyle. Too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just say that you proved my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know?
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful what you cut your... fuck. Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri.
Oh,
My bad. You already do, don't you?
did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let In hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after that.
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here.
And she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true at all. She just started it.
How did I get to this? How do I know everything? How do we agree? Ah, fuck! Natsuki or Yuri? We're gonna pick Yuri because we already did Yuri's poem. Boom. Yuri again. You ready? Yuri, you ready for Yuri again? Boop. You ready for Yuri again? Boop. 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 Boop.
Only Monica.
Hey, In. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? What did you just realize? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the room. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Instead of being behind her like it was the first time. That's true. She keeps jumping in the way, so you can't read everything. Yuri is oh, fuck. Dude, let me get my voice back.
Yuri is back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri,
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did.
And please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We all know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it all tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me, like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
It kind of sounds like you don't want me around or something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with, and it would just be embarrassing with you listening.
Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble.
But I really appreciate you understanding.
All right, this is a perfect place to save. How'd that sound? I'm gonna save it right here, and we'll stick back tomorrow.
Fuck, that was so long.
All right.
Boop.
Whew. That was so long. Holy shit, that was a long stream of just doing voice acting. All right, guys, I am outie. I'm gonna skedaddle. It was fun. I enjoyed it. But I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow night. I'll probably be back tomorrow night to keep going. We'll see. Yeah, and thanks, Snack Daddy, for sticking around. It was dope. I enjoyed it. But I'm going to leave it here.